Am I lying now? No? I'm watching it. Sure? Because I'm watching it. I just can't hear it. Oh, it's really loud. Compared to me. Yeah. Can you hear me any better compared to the game now? Hear me any better to the game now?
Yes, now the game is though.
Yeah. I feel like this is good. Okay. Here we go. Thanks, boom. Sure. Okie dokie. People who don't exist. Maybe my friends will be it's okay. Alright. Down you. Alright. So I'm pretty far in this game already. Actually, really good. It's a lot like similar games of genre, but it's only $20 price point. So I mean, it shows, but I'm still enjoying it. So I'm gonna play through the opening again, just so people can get an idea for the general plot, and then I'll pick back up where I am. So. It's a Square Enix, so you know it's gonna be good. There's no voice acting game, which is fine. This cursor is really annoying. How people would play this in handheld mode. Yes, congrats. I guess I should have shown you like the opening. The opening to this game. This game is crazy. Okay. I looked around the area. Like, oh, there she is. I forgot about that part. So the whole point of this game is centered around this rite of resurrection, and they'll talk about it more in a second. But it's this like a term, a ritual, I guess, that can bring someone back from the dead. Ooh. Telephone makes me think of Deathmark. That game's good. Yes. You got hots for her, buddy. We get it. Get on with the stuff. I mean the murder. What is the deal with this part? Chocobo with my drink. Nice. Not showing it, I guess. Oh, excellent. I already got a promo bot in my chat. That's funny. Good, it's just one display. Okay. Fast game. Dogehype.com. Okay. Nope, I'm not gonna visit that website. To look like a total weird. I said that last time. Let's see what she says to this one. Pretty much like just that always kind of irks me about games when it really matter what you say. They kind of circle back to the same result. I guess I'm just so you games like Persona, where it's like, no, what you say really matters. The whispering now. So those classic urban legend kind of stories. Very Toilet Bound Hanako Cocoon in that way. I like his jacket. So does this game take place in the modern day? I'm not sure if they say, but it seems like 70s or 80s or whatever. Post-war talk. So. She's found a thing. Ooh, dun dun dun. She's back over there. A weird girl. I don't have access to all my old stuff. I do not. Okay. I don't know, maybe I do. Yeah, I guess I do. Spoilers. Okay, come on. Let's go. It's gonna show up. The Whispering Canal. The 7 mysteries of Hondros is around here somewhere. So this is one of the sites said 7 mysteries. I guess maybe they don't talk about it directly. So I will. This one. I will pull it up. The Whispering Canal, formerly known as Kikinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on the section of the canal that ran through Hondro. As their days came to a close, and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move, and their previously full baskets of fish empty. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. Strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water Whispering Canal. So that's Riddick. Okay. I have to Google a slip on everybody. 'Cause dead! Vala's dead! Ah! You tell the girls of Vala's dead on a live stream? Ah! Okay, well now that just makes me want to play Destiny, but playing this, so... Okay. That's so upsetting! What happened? What? Zavala's dead. Does that mean they're gonna kill Zavala? What happened to him? That's really annoying. Okay. My heart's not in the game. Dang. Now they mention it. This is a running joke, and they talk about spirit sense, but it's like booze, and I don't get it. I don't get if it maybe it's here in Japanese, but I got nothing. Dun 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 dun. Is she a ghost? Ah, she's just pulling your leg. So this is one other little thing I love about game 2. Is every time you finish the scene, after you unlock the flowchart, they take you back to the floor, which could be better, but it's okay. I feel like they can't at a weird angle. Am I at a weird angle? Get the streaming thing down. Girls never even had a Moscow meal. This conversation was so awkward. Yeah, not sure if it's funnier in Japanese or what, but... Got such big eyes. Now you could research the occult at the library. I suppose so. Whispering Canal. It's weird to me that this is supposed to be the site of a canal, but it's a park now? I'm like, when was it a canal ever? Most of the other places you can tell, I mean, several hundred years ago. Still, I mean, like, if there's not a body of water here now, I don't know. Aren't you curious about what? See, like this is what it used to look like, I guess, but now it's a park. I mean, I guess a canal is a man-made water source. So if they just decide to redirect it, I guess. definitely wish there was a clearer connection to like how this have twisted over the years. Secretly a huge occult buff too. Except not secretly. I can't start yawning yet. I just started swimming. I forgot this scene took so long. Are all the seven mysteries 9? Which again, I don't really get it. They saying like, well, the 9 mysteries doesn't sound as catchy, and I don't think 7 mysteries is particularly catchy, but I wonder if it's a language thing again. 7 mysteries, perhaps is better. Oh, Japanese. I wonder if Moscow Mule is a popular drink here. Balance spirit sense. Yada yada yada. Bloody bloody boo. It's definitely true that, like, if you think you're gonna see a ghost, you're a lot more to see a ghost. You know, that's just how our brains work. They're gonna show you what you mean. So supposedly these 7 mysteries of Hanjo have the key to unlocking this right direction. The theory is once you've gotten to the bottom of all the mysteries, then you can have the tools to perform the right, I guess. Who does she want to bring back the dead? I can identify with her on one. It's your dog. I would bring my dog back from the dead. I don't have one, but I would totally sell someone else's soul to bring my cat back from the dead. I'm not gonna have to because I decided she's my family. She'll live as long as I do, and she doesn't have a say in that fact. So I keep telling her, I hope you're ready. You're gonna have a long life cat. But who knows if the right direction even works on dogs? Who knows if it works, period. I'm still positive that it does. I haven't got her in the game. So what's that got to the 7 mysteries? That's still what I want to know. I didn't realize they revealed so much up so early. It didn't really mean anything to me at the time, but weird seeing myself on a couple seconds delay on the computer. So the ritual itself is much older. But someone rediscovered and wrote it down during the Edo period. Which, I don't know when that is. Let's find out. The Edo period was between 1603 and 1867. Wow, that's not, doesn't really narrow it down, but good enough. Whoa! Controllers got shaky. Oh, excuse me, guys. Choking on it. Choking on my own tear. Like, the air just changed. Ooh! Girl's terrified. What do we think? Do I dare look behind me? How would that even sound, we think? What's up and down pitch? I don't do that. Okay, well, you don't get this option until later, so that's a shame. Let me go back to the story chart. So I messed up. Zoom. Very good, very good. Whoa! So I've sort of unlocked more. Very first time you play through the game, like you can't keep calling her name. It like it will give option. I'll look behind me. Boy, there's nothing there. What's got her so spooked? What could be? What is it? There's something. He feels eyes on his back. No, still nothing. Did I get a push prop this time too? Interesting. See, this is why I love real games from the start when we played them already. Okay, I'll do it. Push L. I don't do that last time. Huh. And now, dun dun dun. Girl done drowned. glitch? How was it? In what way? Oh, it doesn't let me comment because I'm not logged in. Yeah, I just started the chat. How is it echoing? I'm not logged into Twitch, so it won't let me comment. Let me log. That means I remember my password. Oh, what did you have it saved? Look at me. Alright, bear with me, everybody. Let me listen. Let's see what it's doing. Oh, that's weird. I can hear it like repeated echoing. I can hear it repeated echoing. I don't know why that would be. It's really annoying though. Okay, I'm gonna turn on. Let's do a Google. Because nothing else is. Nothing else should be picking it up. Internal mic is on too somehow. Does that fix it, I wonder? Oh, goodness. That seemed to fix it. Yeah? I can't confirm because it makes a horrible sound if my speaker's on. I think that's better. So I think it's fixed now, but I can't confirm because I can't use my internal mic and the speakers Because then you get this horrible, horrible screeching echo effect. It sounds like it should be a sound effect in this game, but it's my computer. So, very good. Very good. Hopefully we're all set now. Good! Well, then something's wrong with my HyperX mic, and that is a problem for future Crystal. Present Crystal will just use this slightly lower audio quality mic. Okay, so part 3, and then I get to my new content. So she's dead! What happened? Also, I'm impressed that she's still standing upright somehow. Like, well, sitting upright. Woo! So here's a fun fact. Every time those ghosts make an appearance on the screen, it makes my cat jump. I don't fall for the jump scares, but my cat does. And it's really funny. Soundtrack is very SMT5 right now. So now the plan is we're going to use the Rite of Resurrection on Dear Yoko here. Yes, 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 I get the idea. Call an ambulance. I'm still not quite sure what happened in this scene. So this curse stone... Well, I'll let them explain curse stones first. Rite of Resurrection! Sure would be nice if that were the truth. See, here's my thing with resurrection spells, though. I'm like... I feel like they're not foolproof. Like, if the person died in some freak accident, then sure. But if they just died of old age, like, I don't feel like a resurrection spell would help. Because then, like, they would just die again. Or, like, if they were sick. You know, I'm like, does it resurrect and heal them? That just sounds too convenient. Makes you wonder how those would work. Which one, what now? Ooh. Oh, which one? It's Cappy. Cappy gets afraid of the noise. Mona's skittish. But the last few times I was playing, Cappy was actively on my lap, and every time, without fail, it was She's so funny. She's not usually the skittish one, but it was little Cappy. The same cat that's never allowed to die, so, you know. What could she have seen? Mona definitely has more fearless tendencies than Cappy. But she was jumping at her own tail earlier today, so, you know. Whoa! Presents again. Where's the spooky scary? someone here. So one thing I like about this game is that, generally speaking, when you're done interacting with any given dialogue prompt, it puts a little check mark by it. So if you find yourself at a standstill, you don't have to go back and wonder, like, well, what can I still look at? Because the hint is that, like, well, anything without a check mark. And I played a lot of these kinds of games, so let me tell you, that's helpful. Oh, buddy. Sad music. It's not a prank. Girl's dead. This chair is not designed for sitting like this. Let me pull this bad boy off. Who needs lumbar support? Not me. No, I probably do. Not right now. There we go. Alright. Get out of here, you. That's better. Well, now I've got a cable. Think. Noodle. Use your noodle. Noodle. Do the noodle dance. Does anybody just ever think of that song from PB&J Otter? Because that's an earworm for me. Where's the guy? Yes, I know. I don't remember what I'm supposed to look at here. Because it's not surroundings and it's not things. Oh, I know. It's on the floor next to her. I forgot. Zanetsuke! I learned about those from Bob's Burgers. They're little carved wooden figures from Japan. The Whispering Canal. It's a fish in a box. I never noticed that. Ooh! Well, you're missing out on the noodle dance, let me tell you. So it's pretty cool. For each ghost you get to see, I mean, you don't get to see, they just describe it to you, but like what happened to them, which is neat. They reveal later on that these people all died probably in the same incident, and so figuring out like how they died, what killed them is the key to the rite of resurrection. It's theorized so far where I'm at in the game that they were all sacrifices to the last time the rite was cast, presumably in the Edo period. So, his curse power, this character, Shogo? What was his name? I don't know. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. So I can use this curse button to do so. Now, you don't have to use it. It's an option. But that's the game mechanic. It's the only one. You have a curse stone. Now, kill. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. Whew. claim their soul dregs for your own. So when you kill someone, you get a soul dreg. Normal people are not worth that much. The other curse bearers are worth the most. So. And once you fill your curse stone with soul dregs, you can then use the Rite of Resurrection, supposedly. Yeah, I just told them all that. Go forth and kill! She says. So, since he was here, it's revealed a little later, too, that the reason... So, multiple curses awoke just now like that all over the city, and it's because somebody else cast, like, this big... Somebody else cast a bigger spell that made these curses more likely to appear, and so it just so happens that, you know, a dozen people, or, well, 9 people, I should say, exactly, were in these mystery locations at just the right time. How convenient. And so they each got one of these curse stones tied to whatever location they were at. So he was here, so he got the Whispering Canal. It's as basic as that. Pure luck, really. He doesn't want to murder people. So pretty much his game mechanic is that anytime you are threatened by another curse bearer, because you run into other curse bearers pretty quickly, you have the option, your only choice is that you need to try to convince them to walk away. Because if they walk away from you, then you can use your curse on you. But you sort of have to, you know, talk your way out of getting them to leave, which is not always easy. So the way, I mean, you get the idea. The way that nope, that's not what I wanted. The rest of his... So you're set up thinking he's the main character. Plot twist, he's not. So you run into a few other curse bearers with him, and then you fill up your soul dregs. You complete your curse stone, and then he mysteriously dies. I don't know why. I still don't know why, but he dies. So then you can go back. Then you get access to the timeline. You can go back, try again. And then here, when Yoko is, like, in a state of shock, you can make her come to her senses. And then you tell her to go home. So she goes home, safe and sound. And then the next morning, he's found dead, drowned from the curse stone. For some reason. Again, I don't know why. And then the narrator, there's a masked narrator. Let me show you. He comes out every now and then. Don't know what he's about. Oh, the storyteller. Oh, soup. This guy. So, this game breaks the fourth wall a lot, often, and it's always with him. So, he talks to you directly, the player. He does that thing where it's like if you die in the game and you have to retry, he's like, oh, he appeals to you as the player. And he says, now remember, there are things that you're going to know that they don't know. So it's your job to guide them through this encounter kind of thing. It's interesting. I don't know what his deal is yet. But he introduces you then to 3 other characters, which are actually the 3 main characters. Now, you encounter all 3 of them in your main story with the guy. So on the top here, you have Miss Haruo Shima. She is the daughter of, like, her whole family is, like, police bigwigs. And her son was kidnapped about a year ago and held for ransom, and she just wanted to pay the criminal to get her kid back. And the police were like, no, we can't give in. We can't let the criminal win. And they kind of botched the whole investigation. They pissed the kidnapper off. His kid's body shows up in the river. End of story. He's dead. So that's who she wants to bring back with this rite of resurrection. And then you have Tetsuo Tsutsumi. And he is your grizzled detective type. He secretly works for the Paranormal Investigation Bureau, which makes him 10 times cooler. And he's got this cute, like, youngin' rookie investigator with him the whole time. They make a good... Pretty much all of these take place in duos. So Haruhi Shigima. Oh my goodness, I can't talk today. Haruhi has this Michael Jackson motherfucker. His name is Richter Kai. That doesn't sound like a fighting game character. I don't know what does. So he is her private investigator. He's trying to reopen, because the cops won't reopen the case for her kids, so she hired him to try to find out what really happened. And so they sort of navigate the plot together. It's these two buddy cops that navigate this plot line. He's not trying to bring anybody back as advertised yet, but his goal is to collect all the curse stones, because he's like, they're not safe with random citizens. They have the power to kill whoever they want. So far in his timeline, I've collected 3 of the curse stones, I think. He has a pretty powerful curse stone. His curse stone is, it can tell you when he's being lied to, and he can kill anyone who's lying to him, which is an awesome power for a cop to have. I haven't used it yet as him. I haven't killed anyone, because that just didn't seem right from a roleplay perspective. Hers is the Haunting Clappers. She is able to set fire to anybody that has a flame or a fire-starting device on them. So in the quote-unquote main character / not playthrough, you have a lighter in your pocket, and so she's able to kill you repeatedly. And then you have the schoolgirl. Yako. She wants to bring back one of her good friends. I initially thought they were best friends, but they don't seem that close now in the story, so I'm not really sure how close they were. But she wants to bring back a friend who supposedly committed suicide, but she is not convinced that that's what happened. And it's starting to seem like in the plot that that's not what happened. They have come around so far to saying that, well, the injuries she had, while it looked like she jumped from this building, similar injuries could have been inflicted by like a large box truck. So it's seeming like she actually got hit by a truck, perhaps. And she has this supernatural baddie with her. She's soft and squishy, and I love her. Called Mio. And she actually works for like this paranormal division. Moonlighting in schools to try to interfere with paranormal activity. Show me your true form. And so they investigate together. And slowly but surely, all of these storylines are intertwining. So, for example, it turns out that they get a lead on the murdered boy case, and it's that one of the teachers, one of her teachers, saw a young girl leading the son away. And it turns out that the young girl that led the boy away to get murdered was her dead friend. Likewise, so there's this serial killer character. I'm not sure how he fits into the story on the grand scheme of things yet. Let me find out. This guy. Ugh. He might also be this guy. It's the characters have theorized that this is him. He was arrested for being a serial killer, and then they let him out on parole 20 years later, because apparently Japan was having an overcrowding problem in the police jails, and so they just were letting people out, I guess. Hopefully that's fiction, but I think probably it's not. And so supposedly this might be the same serial killer. I don't really see the comparison, but maybe you guys do. But the lady here, she was the reason that the case was cracked. She found a hand, it was her fellow student, They were able to identify her. I guess she had a scar on her palm, and that was the only piece of her they found, so it was really just a stroke of luck, apparently. And he was the arresting detective, kind of thing, so all of these storylines are starting to blur together. So that's where we're at. We just started to get some crazy answers that might not make any sense to you guys watching, but that's okay. Maybe you can follow. I guess I should fill you in on this family. So where I left off explicitly, so this is the girl. No, that's the dead son. Where is she? No, it's fiance. Yeah, Michio. There she is. So this is the girl that supposedly committed suicide and definitely led a young boy to his death. But apparently her common-law stepdad was taking advantage of her and her mother and was really into black magic. This plot point was just introduced and I don't get it. So this is her common-law stepdad. Ugly motherfucker. But apparently he was just obsessed with the serial killer. And then he got to meet him in prison, and the serial killer told him where to find this black magic book, because I guess his serial killings were actually black magic human sacrifices. I don't know why we jumped to black magic all of a sudden, but that's where the plot's going now. And so we are trying to talk to either of her parents to try to follow up and see if, hey, did you have any signs that maybe this wasn't a suicide? But nobody's home. And so finally, they break down the door and they find her common-law stepdad. Super dead. Looks like he's been cursed. One of the curses is that it will inflict damage that looks like you died from a fall. A couple people have died that way already. This teacher, he's complicated. He knew that the girl was involved in the kidnapping and he used it to blackmail her. Potentially into sexual favors, it is implied, which is horrifying. So he turned up dead by the falling curse. And then he also died by the falling curse, like, the next day. So now the rumor's going around that she has performed the rite of resurrection and she's alive again. I don't think that's going to be true, but we'll see. And so they're investigating in his house. Right now is kind of what's happening in the plot. Nope, come on. They found his journal, revealing the mystery behind the kidnapping. So we did get confirmation of who kidnapped her son. And the lady kind of snaps. I mean, she looked real scary. She's insane. Can confirm. So let's see what she has to say about all that. Oh, and it's worth noting, I suppose, you can only use the curse stones at night. So now it's 1 p.m. No one can use their curse stones. So presumably the cop can't take advantage of knowing when people are lying to him. And none of the other curse bearers can murder each other. So, cold. I should have put on longer sleeves. Body of an adult male. Oh yes, this is okay. Very good. News announcers. While further investigations are still underway. This is my news announcer voice. They all sound like this. I wish this game had more of a soundtrack, generally speaking. There are large swaths of the game that, like now, are just quiet. And it's strange. The painting on the sliding doors is so pretty. His hair is just so voluminous. If that's not the 70s, I don't know what is. Okay. Oh yeah, one of my favorite parts of the game is you can find these little stickers. I think only in her timeline. Because he's obsessed with them. Is it under... No, it's under files. Where... Culture and society? I don't actually know what it's under. They're so funny though, I want to find them. Mockingbirds, there we are. So you can find these stickers, they're like in-game peekaboos, you know? That's all the ones I found so far. The hen show, ha! And they give you hints on where to find them. The ostracizer. They're like birds, but they're part of a motorcycle gang. I love it. Haiku. Look, he's the boss. He's a poem. These are the Sparring Sparrow Bros. I like their little headbands. The Royal King Penguin. Look at that little delinquent. Tell me he's not adorable. I think that's all. Oh, nope. The Pink Punisher. I like that she's wearing a skirt. So yeah, those are fun. Let me know if you spot any. I'm sure I'll see them too, but... Oh, you just go all around. Alright, what's he have to say? Alright, let me think. So her plan is she doesn't want to kill anybody. She just wants to take somebody's curse stone that's full. He seems to think that they can accomplish that by bribing them. She's stupid rich, so he thinks that they can just buy one from someone, essentially. And we'll see. At the end of the day, when two people's wish to bring someone back from the dead clash, I mean, like, is money really going to compensate? I don't know. Because that's another plot point that they brought up was you could only become a curse bearer if there was someone you really wanted to bring back. It all sounds very convenient to me. I mean, it was midnight when this happened. In Japan, people aren't out at midnight that often, I think. And these people happen to be in these specific spots and have someone they want to bring back from the dead at midnight. It seems kind of convenient to me. I mean, I guess probably most people have someone they'd like to bring back from the dead, I suppose. See, why is fax machine not clicked? It doesn't tell me any new dialogue, but there's no check mark, so something will happen with fax machine later. Alright, Richter Kai. So it turns out the kidnapper never intended to return her son. He had a grudge against the police, and he was going to use the son for black magic all along. Apparently. Do you ever just think about how many unsolved murders there are in any given country? It's a staggering amount. I thought you were gonna help her with the rite of resurrection, friend. He made this big stink about, I'm just here to help you find your kid. I'm not helping you with this mumbo jumbo. But here he is, helping me with mumbo jumbo. Excellent question. Thankfully, I have lived a blessed life, if you will. I have not had the misfortune of suffering any huge losses. Again, it's like, if you could bring back your grandmother, but if she had cancer, wouldn't it just bring her back riddled with cancer? Like, that's my take on resurrection. I just feel like it wouldn't be that convenient, you know? It's like a genie wish. You'd get your wish, but... you know. Supposedly, this rite of resurrection can be used in advance, too. Logic, logic, logic. Where's the... Insert Spock. Supposedly this rite of resurrection can be used in advance. So... there's so much I have to explain to you guys if you're gonna get it. But, so there's a teacher, and he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection originally. And the original document was written by an onmyoji, which onmyoji are like... let me look them up again. Because I had to look up what an onmyoji was. Yeah. No, not the mobile game. Yeah, so they were real. They were officers for the government in charge of divination and geomorphology. So they were sort of like mysticky mumbo jumbos that worked for the government, which is super cool. For starters, I wish I could have that job. But there was this one onmyoji in this game that wrote this explanation of the rite of resurrection. And supposedly the teacher theorizes that he is one of the curse stones, that he's one of the people that died in this Hanjo incident that turned into the Seven Mysteries. But then he goes on to say that he wrote a bridge to, like, he wrote an afterword to the original scroll that said, like, what to do to dispel the curses, kind of. And one of the other students is like, but how could he have written an addendum if he was dead? And the author goes, aha! Exactly. It's because all of these people died to be part of his ritual of resurrection. So he was alive again. I don't know. So maybe I'd use it on myself, right? Never die! No, I don't think I'd do that. But you could use it on someone you loved before they died, so that when they died, they would not be died. And that's probably how I would use it. But you'd have to kill a lot of people to use it. And I don't think I'm that selfish. Because at that point, it's like... if it's a very traditional action manga, hate begets hate. I kill you because you killed my father, and I kill your father because you killed my father. There's actually a plot in the Aquaman comic series that irks me. Aquaman's dad accidentally killed his arch nemesis's Black Manta's dad. And so then Black Manta kills Aquaman's dad. Because you killed my dad. So I'm gonna kill you. But now Aquaman wants to kill Black Manta, because you killed my dad, but you killed my dad, because my dad killed your dad. And now it's just horrible cycle of everyone wants to kill everybody, and it's just, I feel like that's how the right, like, you're using the right of resurrection, but now you've just created someone else who wants to use the right of resurrection. And maybe that's evil's plot, right? Curses, you know? They come with a catch. Wait, what did they not notice? Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know if he did notice she was a curse bearer. Yeah, so there's all sorts of things we don't know about the curse stones yet. We don't know if you work together, if you could transfer the souls from one curse stone to another. If you steal a curse stone from someone that's full, can you even use it? I don't know. The curse stones seem to sort of pollute the user's mind. It's most seen with the guy you play as the first time around and the high school girl. But they both get scenes where they're just like overcome with rage and now they want to murder. But like her friend is like, what's gotten into you? You'd never do anything like that. And curses though, you know. But the cop seems to be immune to that because of his spectral brigade training. Because he was on like a... He doesn't have any supernatural powers, but they picked him for the supernatural police force because he was sort of resistant to supernatural powers. So... The first storyline with the guy was very, like, you encountered all these other curse bearers, and you really had to, like, make the right choice, or you'd be dead. And that hasn't really carried on into the rest of the game. Ooh, excuse me. Which makes me kind of sad. The rest of the game has just been a lot of plot. And not a lot of choosing whether to or not kill people, which is fine. By the same token, all of the curse bearers I'm running into now, I've already run into them. So I already know what their shtick is, and I'm able to beat them, you know, so. There were a few on my first playthrough I was banging my head against the wall on. There's one that's actually really cool, and I'll pull it up. The curse bearer is a little bitch. I can't stand this guy. He's this entitled prick of a rich college kid, and he's the worst. So I'm very glad when his curse doesn't work and he gets mad. But, this is the spirit. He's just legs. But this resentful spirit was also an Onmyoji, so she was also like a government heebie-jeebie. No, she was a government mysticist, you know. But this spirit allows you to kill by crushing one who hears the command wash. So he goes on and on about, once you've heard my curse's voice, you can't escape. And it was actually brilliant. So the storyteller, in the beginning of the game, he gives you all your tutorial. So he gives you the settings menu, he tells you about the controls, yada yada yada. You know, as they do. A lot of games do that. That wasn't anything out of the ordinary for me. But here's the thing. He tells you, if you don't like any of the characters' voices, you can turn them down with the voice slider. And I said, okay, cool. Again, that's a really common feature in these sort of like story text-based games, dating sims and stuff like that. You can turn down any given character's voice that you don't like. But in those cases, you can usually turn them down by character. This one just had a voice slider, and I was like, okay. Again, not that uncommon, because a lot of games will allow you to find your own balance between the music, the sound effects, and the character voices. Except, I realized, as you may have noticed, there are not any character voices. They don't exist. And so I kept dying to that guy and his curse, and I was like, okay, I'm missing something. I tried every dialogue option, and nothing worked with him. He killed me every time. And then finally the narrator pretty much straight up said, like, hey, I gave you a hint earlier, And I was sort of like, huh, did you? And this was still pretty early in my gameplay, so I sort of played back everything he'd said. And then it hit me, I was like, oh, that line about the voice volume was really weird, because there's no voices in this game. And then it hit me, I was like, oh my god. To beat the ghost, I have to break the fourth wall and turn down the voice volume so that I can't hear its voice in the game. And my character doesn't die. And that was just the coolest thing. It was so cool. So when I faced up against him again, as the cop, is where the story is going. I already knew. I was like, oh, wait. Let me turn the voice volume down. So he didn't kill me there. So it was a little less fun the second time around. But... So I'm waiting for the game to do something really mind-blowing like that again. But so far, that's been the only one. So, we'll see. Oh, there was another pretty cool moment where I felt like I was at a standstill earlier last night with all three of the storylines. And the two girls, all I could do was move them to a spot, and then after I moved them, it would sort of like camera fade, take me back to the timeline. And I was like, what's that about? Wherever I move them, they will show up there on the other two's storylines. So when I moved them to the school, and then I went to the school as the cops, they were there. And now as the cops, I could talk to them at the school. And I was like, wow. So that was really cool. Yeah, so there's this soap enterprise. They're called Hihaku Soaps. And it seems like they're just like a general... like a Johnson & Johnson-esque company. They do kind of everything. They do like body wash, they do detergent, they do whatever. The first guy you play as, he works for Hihaku Soaps, which maybe is relevant, maybe it's not. But there used to be president, now retired chairwoman, is supposedly this great mysticist, and she has mysterious powers, and she's trying to not die and be youthful, and she'll do anything in her power, including the occult, to do so. So she has this mysterious lackey running around trying to collect curse stones. And I don't really know what his deal is either. He's not a curse bearer, but he knows about all the curses. I also think there may have been a cursed death game that took place before the present one, for reasons, but unless that's relevant, I won't bore you all with the details. Remind me the ghost translation in Monster Boy? I feel like I know what you're talking about. I'm so excited. That game is going to be coming in on PS5 soon. I ordered the deluxe edition from Limited Run Games. It's going to be beautiful on PS5. Oh, I'm going to have to play it when it comes out. Yeah, so the serial killer has a curse stone, which is not ideal. Supposedly he's going to kill the whole city at nightfall. So we're on a time limit here. I love sort of the brushstrokey style of this game, too. Doesn't look good on the close-ups like this, but... she's so crazy. I want to identify with her, like I want to feel bad for her, but she's just so unhinged. Amitono. Oh, did they run into her? So, there's this girl. She's wacky. She ran with the... So this is the entitled prick that I hate. And you find her with him. She's an art student. They go to college together, I guess. She might be dating him for the money, but she's gonna say they're not together. She wants to resurrect Hokusai, like the guy that made the Great Wave woodcut. Like, you know, the Great Wave. That's who she wants to resurrect with the stone. So, that's fun. And she has this big speech about... She's not a curse bearer, but she was trying to use his. She gives this big speech about, like, why would you just want to waste it on some family member or something? Why wouldn't you want to bring back somebody who, like, actually matters? Imagine the kind of art he could make with modern day tools and technologies. Like, as an artist, I was like, yeah, girl, I can get into that. Oh, yeah! The language. I love fourth wall breaks in games because they're just so unexpected. So this game, in the very opening scene, you're there on the black screen with the storyteller, and from the get-go, I knew it was going to be really interesting because they pull a Doki Doki. They pull a Doki Doki Literature Club. And he asks you, the storyteller does, what your name is. And I thought it was going to be one of those, like, self-insert games where, like, the protagonist takes on whatever name you name them, so I just, like, picked a name. And he's like, okay, Crystal, did I hear you right? And I was like, shit, bitch, that is not what I just input. And I thought about keeping it, but I ended up changing it. I wish I'd kept it, but it's fine. But so they obviously pull like your Switch user data and see what your name is and say your name like they did in Doki Doki Literature Club. But it was really cool. So I know who most of the 9 curse bearers are at this point, but there are a few that I don't know, and that's one of them, I think, is the taiko drum curse. I don't think I know who has that one. Let's see. Nope. I don't know who has that one. I don't know who has... Beckoning Light. I don't know who has the taiko. There's one more I didn't know. Yeah, look at that. Ugh. Oh, I didn't know who had the one-sided read, but I don't know what it does still, I guess? Oh, shit. Ooh. So now yeah, they're talking about the artist girl. No, she hasn't been a curse bearer this whole time. About him? Oh, okay. So this candy store is probably going to be the high school girl, Yoko, with the big ponytail. Her family owns the candy store. And it seems to me like her personality fuses at times with her dead friend. I'm not really sure where they're going with that, but they revealed in the plot that the morning of the curse, she stopped by her death spot and left her flowers, and she, like, saw this light and, like, passed out for a second, but then she was totally fine. Not suspicious at all. And then I think she killed the teacher. Perhaps, I suspect. And she makes a comment, she goes into sort of a trance and goes on to talk about the truck that killed her. So I think that's where they're going with that plot line, but I don't know. I can't believe Zaval is dead. So upsetting. Oh. Okay. Can't say I really get what they were just saying there, but... Ooh, so jazzy. Okay, so I only get to go to one place? Okay, apparently he just likes to visit the local candy shops. I don't know if I believe that. Whew. Look at that ass! Those bell-bottom jeans, though. Oh, killing me. Can you believe this guy's a private eye? It's the running joke. He doesn't look anything like he could blend in with the crowd. Oh, snaps. I gotta look for the mockingbirds. Okay, everybody, let's look around. Ooh, there's one! Woohoo! What's it gonna be? Falcon Man. Alright. That wasn't very funny. There we go. I wish we could buy anything in a vending machine for $1. Although this isn't modern day, so. Beep, 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 boop. Okay, I guess that's everything I can do here, I suppose. Very good. Whew. I don't really get what happens if I say finish investigation, but... I should text Schmear. I never found out who got the beckoning light. Okay, I'll be able to do something with Factory later, I guess. Is there a mockingbird here? Don't see one. Oh, 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 oh. What is that? Oh. What the hell is that? Oh. Good. He doesn't see anything. Beckoning light? So did nobody get this curse? If it's here... Huh. Shadow Man! Shadow Man. You gonna leave me here alone? Alright. She's unhinged. She'd stab a bitch. She'll be fine. I know, I was just talking about the art style earlier. I love that it looks like a brushed something. It looks like not watercolors, but like ink, I guess. Okay. The soundtrack's good when it's around, too. Not too repetitive. Sometimes with games like these, the soundtrack can really get on your nerves, because they're usually pretty short loops, but... This one's been very good so far. Oh, that's cool. The little background shadows change. Blankie nearby. Of course there's not. Oh wait, I think there's a blankie behind me. Hold tight, folks. Yes. Okay, Jess, very good, very good. It's not exactly a cozy game. For me it is! I like games like this. Oh, cold. Okie dokie. What does Mr. Richter Kai think? No one asked you about showering? Keep clicking on factory, but... think indeed. Am I supposed to come back, I guess? Oh, there she is. Her skirt, though. What do we do? Audience vote! My audience of one human. What should I do? Call out or watch in silence? Or no response. Watch in silence. Okay. I was leaning towards that myself. Oh, I guess just nothing happens if I do that. Well. Oh well. Keep looking around. Richter Kai nervous? The great Richter Kai? No, I don't really know much about him. He's an ex-cop. He quit because he just thought he could help the people better if he wasn't bound by superiors and regulations, I guess. Okay, well, time to call out to her, I guess. Okay. That was funny. What? What's this guy even doing? A show pony. Oh, cold arm. Smooth criminal. When I started playing this game, Evan was like, "What is it with anime people and looking like Michael Jackson?" Thank you so much for yesterday. Why is she thanking me? Oh. That's what I wanted to ask. Pursued by who? Oh. Yes, the police are looking for you. Can confirm. No way! Crazy bitch! The hat dip kills me every time. Your earrings are so cute. About the right of resurrection. Oh? That's suspicious. We lied to her earlier. She doesn't know that we are curse bearer. Squeaky chair. Get any closer and I'll scream. And attract the police you're running away from? Okay. Can't win with this girl. Jeez. Yeah, I don't want her to know where I live, but okay. Bleep blop ba-doom. And now I guess I'll move along. Oh, no, I didn't mean to go back home. Wouldn't it be nice to own a mansion? I could finally display all my collectible video games. Goodness knows I'll never have a spot for them. Ah, there's children at the park. What happened when it's not 1 a.m.? Boop-a-dee-ba-doop, boo, 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 boo. Ba-da-ba-doo-ba-boo-boo-boo. Okay. I've been thinking that this whole game and no one's talked about the playground. Thank you, Richter Kai. Ugh. He really is just a giant kid. That's funny. He definitely wants to play on it. That's funny. What a big child. Wonder how tall he is. He seems pretty tall. Oh, look at you. Oh my gosh, Penny Prato! Look at her little sword! She must be on the kendo team. That's really cute. A macaw? Parrot? Macaw? Look at that face. Oh, it's funny. Definitely the weirdest one to me. The man can drown in the middle of the park. Spooky. Oh, you know, I want to know why Shogo died too. Haven't gotten that answer yet. Yeah, so in this plotline, the three storylines here now are taking place in the storyline in which the guy you start as had the girl go home. So the girl is presumably alive, and she's safe, and it was him that ended up dead. So because of that, he never picked up the curse stone. He was never a curse bearer in this timeline. So that's what I was thinking earlier. I don't know then in this scenario who has the Whispering Canal. The Whispering Canal? The Whispering Canal? That's what it's called, right? Yes, okay. I don't know who has the Whispering Canal stone. I'm suspecting maybe it's the girl, because surely if she's alive, she's gonna pop back up. But she hasn't yet. So I'm really curious where all that plays out in this version of events. Yeah, so those are the three stones I don't know. I don't know who has the Whispering Canal, I don't know who has the Beckoning Light, and I don't know who has the Taiko. Ooh, I'm spinning. Like puppies. He wasn't aware of it, not until after he died. Okay. I don't see anything else I'm missing. That's everywhere. This is a similar dead-end cycle. Whispering Canal. Oh man, innuendos. So we had these... One of our customers at the bank came and gave us a coupon for their plastic surgery med spa. And one of the services they had on their menu was like, hoo-ha restoration. And I was like, what? It was wild. Gave everyone a great laugh. It's not an innuendo, it was direct reference to the hoo-ha, but Whispering Canal. Makes me think of a fart. Whispering Canal. Like a gentle. Okay, I guess I'm going to end the investigation now. I don't know what's gonna happen if I say finish. Okay. Well, do we feel like I missed any mockingbirds? I don't think I did. Approach the net. I mean, I can always come back. Okay, let's do it. Finish investigation. Let's see what happens. Okay, see, it just kicks me out. That's fine. That's weird. That kind of mechanic has happened often. But usually they don't give me the option to, like, manually get kicked out. Who do we want to see next? Wait. Huh? What? Who? How's that? Huh. Okay. What do we want to see next? The cop timeline? Or mystery human? I think it might be the serial killer? Your call. Audience of one. Mystery human! Alright. Darkness. I'm really curious about this one, I gotta say. I'm glad you picked it. It's gotta be the serial killer. That's the only thing that makes sense. Like, he's the only other big character. Time unknown. More mysteries! How is that supposed to sound? Onomatopoeias are funny. Ooh. Way which? With? Who killed him? Won't get away with it.
Hihaku. Hihaku soaps? Shit is... Okay. So, I have a theory that the girl, Yoko? Is that her name? The girl that you see it... Oh, okay. What? So I have a theory. So the serial killer, they revealed in the scene with the whole dead common law father black magic plotline, they revealed that when they arrested the serial killer, they found a baby in his home, and he had claimed that he found the baby under a bridge, and they were like, yeah, right, you're a serial killer, you expect us to think that you took in a baby you found under a bridge? And so there was some speculation that once they realized now that, like, oh, he was probably doing these ritual murders for the right of resurrection, who did he want to resurrect? Maybe it was this child's mother. Maybe that was his kid. But they gave this big, long story plot description about that event and how they gave the kid up for adoption, and the kid didn't have any idea, and they had a good home. Meanwhile, so I'm thinking, like, okay, what character do we know is going to be the kid? Because obviously, someone's going to be the kid. Like, that's how these games work, you know? And the only character I feel like whose parentage hasn't been discussed has been that girl, Yoko. I don't know, I got a weird feeling about her. I've had a weird feeling that she's been absent for so long in the first place. And maybe this is her. Because whoever it is mentioned Hihaku soap. Who killed him? Won't get away with it. Hihaku. Yoshini? Who's Yoshini? I can't keep all their names straight, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yoshimi. Oh! Is this gonna be his fiance? The plot thickens. So this guy, he showed up, he was the first dead body that we found in the whole game. Not that we found, but, like, chronologically, he was the first dead body that they found in this town. And he died really mysteriously. Honestly, it looks to me like from a curse, but this was before the curses were given to people, so you're like, what? And long story short, he has this fiance, and they haven't been able to find her so far in the game. They want to talk to her for a number of reasons. But they don't know where she is. Maybe this is her? Because... Maybe I should just play. Maybe we'll find out. I mean, it sure looks like they're being held captive somewhere, if you ask me. See, and this is what I hate about the fact that the game doesn't have any sort of voice acting. It's fine, but in bigger budget games, even just this scene already, we would have gotten a hint as to who it could be, because we would at least know the gender of the voice, generally speaking. Yeah. Oh, nope. Whoever it is, they're tied down. Maybe. Drugged? Hold on. More importantly. Who am I? No, don't give me who am I! That's what I want to know! See, and I hate this. I hate that we don't even have the gender of this human. We don't even have a voice to go off of. To be like... Because if we had a voice, like, there's a valuable sentiment where you could be like, oh, is this... This could be a character we know. This could be a totally unknown character. And you at least would have the opportunity in a voiced game, like, I don't know, Danganronpa or the Nonary games, you know, to be like, oh, is that a voice I recognize? Or is it, like, I like that level of speculation. If you hear fart noises, I promise I'm not farting, it's the chair, just for the record. Oh. I know, it's really hard to not have voice acting. For me, I struggle with games that have no voice acting or have voice acting only in Japanese. It's really easy for my eyes to just like, like, I have a harder time getting really sucked in and getting really invested because I feel like I'm doing all the work. And that's fine. I have to get in the zone with this game, but I will fall pretty hard for it on occasion. But it's not always what I'm in the mood for. A lot of reading, you know? And it makes me sad when games don't at least have, like, whoas and ahs and... Because a lot of games that don't have voice acting will at least have, like, reaction sounds. But I think I've only heard, like, a scream, and it's that scream that scares my Cappy every time. It's really the only vocal tone I've heard of to speak. And it makes me sad. I don't know much about this project, but I would have been willing to pay a little bit more for a game that was more fleshed out, you know? And from Square Enix, I mean, I was really surprised to see that they were releasing this game in the first place, and it's weirdly, like, seems like it has a decent budget. Like, compared to other games of this genre, there have been no typos so far, you know? No misspellings, no anything like that, so the translation team is obviously stellar. The promotional content for this game was really cool. It's actually what had me buy it. I'm on Square Enix's email list, and so I got their emails about this game. And they were formatted as, like, case files for the various mysteries, I think. I only browsed them. But one of them had the drowning girl. Like, she popped up on the email. And I was like, wow, that's so cool! She, like, darted across the screen. And I don't know if it was just, like, a GIF. It also did, like, the, like, glitchy, like, data corruption sort of effect on the file, which was really cool. So even just their promotional content for this game was really, like, high bar. So it's a shame that it doesn't have any sort of voice acting. Lazy gamer aside. At the same time, I sort of enjoy no voice acting sometimes because I don't feel any pressure to read the text at their pace. I can just, like, skim it at my pace, and I don't feel obligated for them to finish the voice line. So pros and cons. Here, I think, especially in scenes like this, though, voice could add a lot. One of my favorite games, AI Somnium Files, they do that kind of thing. You'll get voice snippets, and you'll kind of be like, huh? Like, is that how I think it is? Like... resurrection, killed him, revenge. Okay. Okay, that's the dead cop. Wait, it's not gonna be him, is it? Oh shit, I don't know his name. Don't make me recall a Japanese name from memory. And do they want his first name or his last name? I'm gonna say Yoshimi. Some fourth wall shit. So glad I had a cheat sheet. Yeah. Okay, so if it's someone talking to him, it may feel like it's either his fiance or the delinquent girl. So there's this girl. Hitomi. She's the school delinquent, but she's a good kid. He was sort of like a youth group cop. That makes him sound like a pastor, but he wasn't creepy. But he tried to like reform the youth. He was popular. Anyway, he was close with her. They both had these talismans. If there was a previous curse game, I think they were both involved. So she was pretty upset when he died. She's met his fiance. They're really the only two characters that have been tied to him in the plot so far. The rookie cop also knows him. So I mean, like, it could have been him, but I don't think it's going to be him. So my two theories right now on the speaker is it's either his fiance, whose whereabouts are unaccounted for. So that's my vote. Last we heard from Hitomi, she was still fine. She was on screen. She was talking to high school girls. I don't have any reason to believe that she's been kidnapped and drugged? ? I do have reason to believe this fiance has been, because we have no idea where she is. So. Yeah, I'd say. Did you kill him? I don't know. Okay, she can get up. Give me a mirror. Give me a mirror. There's a mirror. Over the sink. Oh, is she gonna be in that factory? That'd be cool. If she's in that factory, she could be a curse bearer. And she could have the beckoning lantern. I don't think that's what it's called. What is it called? You guys gotta remember the 7 mystery names, so I don't have to. The beckoning light. I was close. Lantern, light. The ever-burning lantern. The beckoning light. Again, I can suspend the game. It's weird that they're giving me, like, the manual option to do so now. Previously, if it was a situation where I needed to suspend the game, they would just sort of do it. Once I clicked on everything, they would just yoink, take me out. But now they're letting me do it myself, which is strange that I'm getting that tutorial now, but because there have been a couple of instances so far where I've been stuck and needed to go try something different in a different storyline to continue, and they didn't give me any sort of tutorial. Mirror! There's a key to the... Yes? What? Just... Oh my god. What a tease. Boo. Again, none of these things have check marks by them. Oh. This game is really consistent. If you're done with something, they put a check mark by it, so I'll be coming back to all of those, I guess. Everything? Nothing as a check mark? I hate that. I mean, someone's using this room for keeping you. soap. Sure. I'll take soap. Soap acquired. Epic. That soap might just save my life in a battle with the curse bearer. Okay, nothing inside. But it looks like it's locked. Nothing? Yes. Ba-da-ba-dum. Oh wait, shit, what did they just say? Look, does look brand new. Suspicious. Oh. They're totally in the factory. It's totally that factory, I'm convinced. Pen? No! Take the pen! Take the pen, you fool! Pen! Open the top drawer. Nada. Okay. Open. See, why is it not putting check marks next to anything? That's driving me insane. Oh. Mm. 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 Oh. Oh! No! I gotta find a flashlight. It's a mockingbird. Okay. Now we're gonna find out who we are. Hell yeah. Ooh. Can we find a light anywhere? No. Did she say they must have sat me? Why do you think there's a they? I mean, I guess you didn't put yourself in a locked room, but... Okay. Moment of truth. Who are we? It's gonna be the fiance. I know it is. Fuck yeah! What did I tell you? I know how these games go. But now why? Something's missing? Oh, well, I know your name. What's your name? Hot tip. Tattoo your own name on your body so you never forget your name. No, don't do that. Or do. It's not a bad idea. It's not a good idea either. Because even if you tattooed your name on your body, you wouldn't know it was your name. But maybe just seeing the name would be enough to jog your memory and be like, oh, that's me! But maybe you would just look like an idiot who has your name tattooed on your body. So. Oh, shit. Don't make me say her name! We talked about this! Chozawa. There she is. Ding! That sounded like a toaster. And I'm not just saying this because I'm engaged. But I think dead fiancés are like the most heartbreaking, like the most tragic love story, you know? Because, like, you promise to get married and somebody dies before that happens. That's so freaking sad. I told everybody in my life that no one's allowed to die before my wedding. So, too bad. Better figure it out, because no one is allowed to die before my wedding. So, I've decided, and so it shall be. Ugh. See, therein lies the question, I suppose. What happened first? Did she disappear, or did he die? No. I think if he was a cop and she disappeared before he died, I think he'd spread it around. Like, I don't think that information would have died with him. So I find it hard to believe that she went missing before his death. But I don't... Well, and she couldn't have, because she had the picture of his body. Okay. She's not convinced that he's dead. That's rough, buddy. I'm totally not saying it because I'm engaged. I do identify with that heartbreak more strongly because it's on my mind, but... Okay. Oh, bless her little heart, as they say. Gotta get comfy. Gotta look cute on camera. Okie dokie. I need to find a light. Speaking of engaged, though, look at my stupid little wine glass, everybody. You can see it. Hopefully. Can you read it? Oh, come on. Come on. No? It's not gonna go. It's not gonna autofocus for me. Come on. Oh, there's my ring light. Well, whatever. It has girlfriend crossed out, and it says fiance, and it's super cute. I'm trying to get more into that, like, engaged bitch life, and not be stressed out by, planning a wedding, but it's not working. Okie dokie. Back to the matter at hand. We have to find a flashlight, because I need that mockingbird. I feel like I've looked at everything, though. Okay, I mean, the switchboard... The lights aren't on, but the room has electricity. Oh. Oh, can I mop it up? Hey! I don't think that's how lights work, though. The bulb is just so dirty you can't see anything? I don't know about that. Okie dokie. First things first. Bottom drawer, mockingbird. Thank you. Oh, wait. Oh my god, he's so cute! I'm a sucker for a pompadour. I'm a sucker for a pompadour. Jotaro will always be my favorite. Well, that's a lie. Joseph will always be my favorite Joestar. Jotaro is a close second. And Josuke has third in my heart because... Pompadour. Yes, there's no room for Jonathan in my JoJo's lineup anymore. I still think he's number one. Like, he's the quintessential Joestar. But he's kind of boring. So. After having watched more of the series, Joseph has grown on me as my favorite Joestar. Old man or not. Oh, Pompadour though. That's so cute. You don't see a blonde Pompadour very often, I feel like. But I'm here for it. That's cute. Oh, dang it. I can't keep him? I can't keep him? But I want to keep him. I don't get to keep him? No. I don't get to keep him. Which one is he? Wait until you feel like yourself again. Ugh. That's so rude. Why don't you need the pen? Okay, she's not interested in anything but the lock now. Very good. Okay, I kind of feel like turning on the light didn't help me. Good. Weekly Shonen Scorpion. A young boy scorpion? Oh, what the hell? Oh shit. I called it. I called it. She's got the ever-burning lantern because she was locked up here. No, the beckoning light. The ever-burning lantern is a different one. That's so pretty. Like, that's carved. That's like a little carved piece of wood. That's so pretty. Screenshot that shoes. Kind of creepy. No, I think it's pretty. Beckoning light. So that explains why I haven't seen this curse bearer. She's locked in a factory. So she was using her curse to try to get help? I guess, is why she was... Huh. Glad you guys get to see a curse awakening. Oh! Oh. Huh. This has all kinds of plot implications. But I don't think she's a murderer. Huh. So that was my big question. In the scene Well, no. Oh, what do we got here? So this is the vengeful spirit, the resentful memory. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man, hunched over, near death, with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind, memories of the young couple and their daughter. But he has lost everything. Had he repaid the kindness shown to him with evil? He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. The regret gnaws on him now. It is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. Okay, so the Onmyoji woman is the cursed legs spirit. It was all her doing. And I think the young couple and their daughter may be the girl from the drowning spirit. No, the blame laid with him and his inexperience. Oh. Is this the author? I should have left the Rite of Resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger wash over him in turns. If only I had accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. I am prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can... Okay! So... It's the beckoning light, I think. The teacher. Well, let me get away from this music. This is annoying. There we go. Okay, so the other teacher I was talking about. So there are two teachers that teach the high school that the high school girl goes to. It's a confusing web of characters. Bear with me here, guys. So this teacher is probably a sex offender, and he's dead. Thank goodness. This teacher is also a researcher and a historian, and he discovered this Rite of Resurrection and published it in newspapers. And he told the two high school girls that, like I mentioned briefly earlier, he told the two high school girls that he thinks that the guy who documented the Rite of Resurrection also used it, that he died and then came back to life. And so he starts this story by saying that he thinks the author is one of the curses, because he's trying to figure out what curses do what, and he asks the girl, like, what is your memory? And she describes it as being a woman as well. And he said, okay, well, that's not it, because... And he's looking for that curse echo, and I just found it, I think. I'm confused how, if he was able to use the Rite of Resurrection, how he could also be a curse echo? But maybe they'll explain that. But I think I just found the curse echo he was looking for, because that sure sounds like it was the other male on Myoji. I don't think I have a thing about him. I remember everything. Great, then I can get that mockingbird. Oh, you know why you were brought here? Well, this is what I want to know. That is what I want to know indeed. Nice detail. The soap is still on the shelf. What? Confession. What? Oh, truth serum! That doesn't exist. Okay, so they're blaming her for his murder? Through the mirror? See, again, this whole, there's someone behind me. If I could only look. I'm like, oh, hello. If we had voices, like, I could have picked him out. And like, oh, I heard his voice earlier. I think it's that guy. Also, why is Hihaku Soaps kidnapping innocent young women? Did my camera just die? Yes, it did! I gotta swap batteries. BRB. Folks. Can I do a BRB thing here? No, that's fine. I will just be right back. Ugh. Babe, I need a battery. Where'd you plug it in? And those shoes still? Okay, I got a new battery. But I gotta swap the old battery. So I'll be just a minute. I tried to brief my fiance on the plot developments. And I walk in the living room and I'm like, hey, dude, have you been watching? Cause shit got so real. And he was like, oh no, I haven't been watching. And oh, should have turned you off. There you go. And I was like, well, you know the dead cop? And he was like, no, I don't know. I've been paying attention to this game the whole time you've been playing. And I'm like, but I found his fiance! He's like, I haven't been watching. Anyway, I gotta go plug this in, but I'll be right back. Okay. Cold. Okie dokie. And we're back. I still need to buy like a wall power source for my camera, but I feel like last time I looked they were expensive, so I haven't bought one yet. But that battery lasted quite a while. 3 hours or so, I want to say. 2 hours? An hour? I feel like that battery lasted a while, so. Okay, so this is the spooky, scary man who works for Hihaku Soaps. He is like the second in command, or like assistant, for the chairwoman who is trying to gather up all of the stones. Cursed stones. Ooh, cold. Yeah, I have to find a power source. I bought the cable to hook the camera up to the computer in the first place, but like the battery pack kit that plugs into a wall source is, I feel like I looked it up and it was more expensive. So maybe that's something I should put on my wedding registry, because I'm just putting a bunch of tools of the trade on my wedding registry. Shit, you tricked me! So how did he get her here in the first place? Oh, how do I shake my head? Like this? How do I shake my head? 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 Okay. Okay. Gotta move the cursor all the way up and all the way down. Gotcha. It'd be cooler if I could shake the Joy-Cons, but I get it. Do I know an Araishi? Do I know an Araishi? Oop, no. I don't think I... Oh! Oh! This bitch is in on it the whole time. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can do it, sunshine. You can do it. Oh, goodness. I'm shaking my head. I'm shaking my head. I'm shaking my head. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. Come on. Come on. Shit! No time for wine! Gotta shake my head! Gotta shake my head! Or I'll lose consciousness! Shit, 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 shit. Shit, 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 shit. Shit, 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 shit. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! She's fading! She's fading! She's fading! Woo! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. Is there a cursor speed? Can I? No. Of course there's not a cursor speed. Oh goodness, she's gonna lose consciousness. I can't help it. There we go. Woo! Okay. Am I gonna learn the code? Ah, the year of the company's founding. Do I know that? It must be in the file. (1946). Very good. And that's fine. You can pass out now. Oh, he wanted a haircut? Bing bong 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 bong. Weirdo. Ugh, I can't even imagine. Jeez. I hope you haven't paid for anything yet, Sunshine. I hope you are freshly engaged, because I gotta say, if Evan dies after all the money I've spent on this wedding, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed. So. Ugh. Like the financial loss and the heartbreak. I'd be marrying somebody. Fell for it completely? Oh, the rite of resurrection. And so we kidnapped her? Oh, wow. Look at that thigh gap. Jesus. That doesn't look healthy. She has got very set apart hips. I don't think legs are supposed to be that thin. I'm concerned for her. I'm not being a bridezilla. I'm not capable. I'm so laid back. But getting a bartender to get back to me was like pulling teeth. I said that to the dentist, and they laughed, and I said, sorry, I wasn't trying to make a joke. That's the analogy I've been using this whole time, and I happened to be at the dentist when I said that this time. But we have all the big things booked. We've got the DJ, we've got the photographer, we've got the venue, we've got the flowers nailed down just now, we've got, I think, the bartender nailed down just now. So, save the dates are gonna be going out soon. We ordered them, they are gonna be in on the 28th. So I'm gonna have like 48 hours to pack for Evan's brother's wedding and send out all my wedding save the dates. So that's gonna be a stressful 48 hours. The venue is as such. So the flowers, they're gonna be fake flowers. I can't afford real flowers. Real flowers are expensive. So my bouquet and I'm gonna have a tossed bouquet are gonna be real flowers. And that's gonna be like $300 for my bouquet and about $50 for the tossed bouquet. Everything else is gonna be fake flowers. There's this website called Ling's Moments, and they have silk and foam flowers, and they're super pretty. I ordered one. They have an Amazon storefront, so I ordered one of the bridesmaids bouquets, like, as a sample. Really pretty. Yeah, I got a quote from the standard florist for bridesmaids bouquets as well, just to compare prices. And it would cost me $95 for each bridesmaid's bouquet, versus $130 from Link's Moments for 4. So I'm like, yeah. Yeah, Evan's younger brother actually beat him to the punch. So they got engaged last summer, I think, or so. Apparently, Evan wasn't trying to beat him, per se, but, the ring took longer than he thought. So, like, his brother beat him to the punch. But yeah, they're getting married on April Fools. So, April 1st will be, well, May 31st. March. God. March 31st, we'll be headed up to Rochester, New York. So, I hope I can get another bottle of that brilliant Prosecco? It was sparkling white wine. I don't think it was Prosecco, though. But I shared it with all of you, and it was an engagement gift from his sister, and it was so delicious, I should have kept it for myself. But they're a local winery in Rochester, so. You're an uncle now! You have a brother, right? We feel like we don't talk about your family that much. To my one viewer. This won't make sense to anybody after the fact, and that's okay. That's exciting. I'll never be an aunt. Not by blood, anyway. I don't have any siblings, so. I might be a godmother. Oh, younger brother. You're the oldest, eh? Look at you. I'm the oldest, and the youngest, and the middle child. I'm the everything. That's the only reason I have a car, and that's the only reason I'm gonna have a glorious wedding. So, that's exciting. You'll have to tell me more about that, because I want to hear about it. But right now, I want to know why her fiancé was murdered. And you better come to my wedding, you jerk. I know where you live. Kind of. I'll find you. I'm really curious to see. My mom, I'm sure I told you this before, the fellow Karen, she's the baby of the group, so none of my family members are really in my age range. My second cousins are actually, my oldest second cousins are actually the closest to me in age. Just because my mom is like 8 years younger than her youngest sibling. Her oldest sibling, he was already married and out of the house by the time she was born. You know, so, like, that's crazy. But, yeah, so she only grew up with one of her sisters, really, you know, like, she's got all these siblings, but for a lot of her younger life, she felt like an only child, too. Yeah. Evan started out as an only child as well. All of his siblings are half-siblings, so it was an interesting adjustment for him. Hooray, divorce. I've already told Evan, I've made it very clear, we are not getting divorced, so if he wants to get rid of me, he will have to kill me, I guess, because I'm not getting divorced. Arsenic and old lace, perhaps? I don't think... I mean, I love that movie. Have you watched the Criterion version yet? Because I bought it, and I haven't watched it, and I'm so excited. But they didn't kill... They weren't Black Widows or anything, and their husbands didn't. I don't get the arsenic and old lace reference, I suppose. I don't think it's been that long since I saw that movie. Cary Grant was getting married in that movie. I remember. But now I remember everything. I'm still really worried about her thighs. That's too skinny. Ooh, what are we updating? Okay. Huh. She was abducted by him and other employees of Hihaku Soaps. So multiple people abducted her? Huh. I heard she was a badass during her school years. She was second in command of an all-female gang. Hell yeah, girl, get it. Let's not pour wine all over my keyboard. That would be... Oh, I did get some on my phone. Dang it. That's what I get for trying to do stuff with my left hand. It's okay. It didn't get on my chocobo, so we're fine. It got on my phone case, but it's gonna smell like wine now. It's okay. Didn't get on anything that mattered. Let me get this sheet here. Scoop, good. No wine stains on my desk. There we go. Very good. Okie dokie. Wait, is this a different baby? Is this a second baby? The plot thickens. Okay. During her school years, Maya was the second in command of an all-female gang. She was known as having a glare so fierce it could silence a crying child. Talk about life goals. I want to be that badass of a bitch. But I'm not. Oh, I know he was a delinquent, but I didn't know he was a... Oh, that's so cute. Her future husband was a member of a rival gang. Ugh, that's too cute. That's too cute. Ugh. That's too cute. I'm so sad he's dead. That's heartbreaking. Ugh. That's so sad. I'm gonna pretend like he's not dead. It's too much. Okay, so now we have to write a manga about two rival gang leaders falling in love, except none of them die. Because I'm here for it. That's... I can't believe that that hasn't been used before. I mean, it kind of reminds me of Fruits Basket. Not with two rival gang leaders, but with the whole, like... I don't know how well versed on Fruits Basket you are. If you're not, you should be. Because, like... Ugh. Amazing. Anyway. The main girl, she's, like, sweet as a sugar pop. And her mom used to be the leader of, like, a biker gang, which is so cool. And one of her friends that she sort of, like... falls into acquaintanceship with, like, idolizes this biker gang leader. And now this biker gang leader has, like, settled into being a mom, and a single mom at that, unfortunately, because her dad died, and she, like, is always chopping over the head, like, this boss-ass biker girl, and she's like, quit being an idiot. I know where you come from, and I used to be like you, but it's a similar sort of narrative, but it's very cute. Ugh. Yeah, I don't understand why a megacorp would kill a cop. Oh no, the sad music played. I don't remember what year the company was founded. 1946? Fuck you, Hihaku! I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want! You get it, girl. There's that biker gang leader. That's great. Ooh, this is the new music track. I haven't heard, like, ooh. And falsetto. Look at her go. Okay, I do love this trope of, like, rival biker gang leaders, 2 lovers, 2 fiancé, 2 you got yourself killed, so I'm gonna finish up your business. I'm here for it. She's my new favorite character. She's got me wondering what era this is in, though, because, like, her attire is really modern. But other characters, like Haruwe, Honoe, neither of those are her name. Haruwe, I was correct, okay. Haruwe, she made some comment, and she's young-ish. I mean, she mentions that 20 years ago... I guess she's not that young. She mentions 20 years ago she was in high school. Like, I guess that makes her kind of old. But she's not, like, 60 or anything. She's, like, 40, I think. But she makes a comment of, like, oh, even girls are going to school, like, going to high school nowadays. And I'm like, ew, what? Who's Kate Gosselin? Is she a celebrity? Because I don't know celebrities. Now I have to look her up. The last celebrity I looked up was Zavala, and he's dead. Kate Gosselin. Oh, she's got really long... Oh, there it is. Oof, God, that's a horrible spray tan. Who is this human? She's a reality show? Oh, like Kate plus 8. Yikes. I remember that show. It's been a hot minute. Was who? Kate Gosselin. Yeah, no, that was an obscure reference. I don't think John and Kate plus 8 has been relevant in a really long time. Well, I know the passcode to the locker. It is about time you got out of this dump, but you gotta get the bird sticker first. Except... Ugh, these headphones are so cute because they're kitty cat ears, but they hurt my ears. Oh! Of course they were super into them too. Oh god, the music is cute music. They're having a cute moment. Ugh. This game wasn't supposed to be cute. It's supposed to be about ghosts and shit. He's still got a pompadour, doesn't he? Ugh. Sucker for a pompadour, what can I say? It's also a cute trope of like, oh, she reminds me of me at that age. I gotta help her, like, because that's not a good thing. Wow, it's saying something. Ugh, yeah. So he's talking. The two girls in this plot he's been in contact with were just the delinquent girl. Who was the last person I looked up who was dead? I thought I just looked up the husband. Can you describe them? Who did I look up? Eep, that's not how you spell. Describe. Doop. Because I was talking about the teachers. Maybe. The last person I looked up who's dead. I don't know who you're talking about. Let's see. Use the character so far. He's dead. She's... question mark? She's alive. He's dead. He's super duper dead. He's alive. He's alive. He's alive. He's dead. She's alive for now. She's alive. She's alive. She's dead? She's dead. But maybe possessing her. She's alive. She's awesome. He's dead. He's probably a serial killer, but he's alive, to my knowledge. He's alive. He's dead. He's super dead. He's alive, and I wish he wasn't. That was mean, but he's terrible. She's alive. He's alive. She's alive. He's alive, and definitely a serial killer. He's question mark. So, yeah. But this cop Yoshimi was talking to two girls. He was talking to the girl that I really like. He told me she's still alive, she's fine. He also was talking to Michio, the suicide girl, but not really, who led the young boy to his death because she was being abused at home and she was being blackmailed at school. So she did not have a lot going for her in her life. And he wouldn't really confide in this cop, but he was trying really hard to get her to. So, talisman again with the talisman. So this cop came to delinquent girl and said, "Hey, because the dead girl was a classmate of hers." And so he came to delinquent girl and said, "Hey, like when they found her body, like, do you know if she had like a talisman that looked like this one?" And it was just like one of those silk sewn like pouches with wood inside it. And his was red, but hers was supposed to be blue, or vice versa. And she was like, "Oh, I don't know, but like I'll look into it." And he said, "Great, and if anything ever happens to me, you take these two talismans and you bring them to the head of the supernatural, like, police force." Which, I still don't know what that's about. But that's the plot. Shit, where's my phone? There's my phone. Okay, very good. So he's looking for the talisman in life. And we're looking for it after his death. A memento from her father. Mm. Mm. Hmm. 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 I don't know what to make of that quote. Huh. 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 Okay. I guess they're siblings. And I don't know who their father is. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know where they're going with this. Bap, bap. I can't believe Zavala's dead. Ugh. So sad. Okay, yeah, what the heck is going on here? Hmm. Hmm. What are you waffling about? Waffling is a verb now? What does waffling, the verb, mean? Because I've got to know. Waffling. No. Waffling. Slang? Talk foolishly or without purpose is waffling. Good to know. I'm going to use that all the time now. What are you waffling about? That's great. Oh. Whew. Ooh, nope. One of them is a penguin with a pompadour! You can't tell me! That isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen! I agree! That's my favorite Mockingbird sticker so far. I say so far, because there could be something better than a penguin with a pompadour. But if there is, I haven't found it yet. Whew. Oh, God, he's so cute. Look at all of these stupid birds. Hen show, pompadour, penguin, the ostracizer. Look at that helmet. Haiku. Sparring Sparrow Bros. Wait till you feel like yourself again? That wasn't Pompadour Penguin? Huh. The Royal King Penguin? Falcon Man? That one's okay. I don't love Falcon Man. The Pink Punisher. Penny Prattle. I love Penny Prattle too. Penny Prattle's very good. Okay. Crap. What year was Hihaku Soaps founded? Hihaku Soaps was founded in 1946. Okay. Very good. Yes, you did. Enter number 1946. That's what I thought. What is in this storage locker? But how did the year Hihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? It's because we're breaking the fourth wall, sunshine. We are breaking the fourth wall. We're just gonna dab. Dab, yawn. I don't dab, but I do yawn. All the time. If you're like a guest, how can you chat if you don't log in? To my now one user again. I almost had two, but I think either fell asleep. Oh, you did log in. Okay, very good. Well then, hello. You people are always changing your usernames. I never know who's who. But I do know now. So let me know if you have any grand questions. I mean, like, I'm playing this game because I want to play this game, but it's cool to hang out with friends while I do it. And I know no one else is ever going to watch this, and that's fine. That's not what I'm here for. So. I look like a weird streaming gremlin. Anyway. Sophia thinks I should do, like, cute cosplays while I stream to look super hot or whatever, but I'm just here to play video games, man. Oh no, my Joy-Con! Come back! Oh, my child! I have a farty chair, so if you hear fart sounds, just my butt moving on the chair. Okay. You plan on buying this game? Yeah, it's very good. So I won't say much then. I'm on the outer ends of it, and like, it's very good. I would recommend. You're not that blessed. That's hilarious. I told her I was streaming today, and she was supposed to watch me while she was cleaning her apartment, and she did not. So, which friends showed up and which friends didn't? Also, I thought you were asleep, sir. So, welcome back. But yeah, no, I definitely recommend this game. It's $20. I think it's still on sale for $15, so even better. And like, I've gotten easily like 10 or 20 hours. I don't think I've played it for 20 hours, but I've easily gotten like 10 hours of this game so far. And I don't think I'm that close to the end, especially with mystery character route. That's super cool. But this game breaks. Yeah, it's on Steam. It's on sale right now. It just came out. It just came out like a week ago. It came out on like the 9th, I think, of March. But it's on sale for the release. It's $5 off. But even at full price, $20, like, honestly, this game is worth it. It's not as strong as some other games in the genre, like AS Omnium Files, Deathmark, Spirit Hunter NG, etc. But, like, at the price point, it's half the price of any of those games, even if we're being modest. So it's totally worth it. There's no voice acting, which is kind of unfortunate, but it's whatever. What is in this locked cabinet? Oh, it's heavy? It's a fax machine? Oh, shit. Okay, so hear me out. There, I will have to explain briefly to those of you who have just joined. That's not the one I wanted. No. Let me save first. Okay, so I think I know what's going to happen because I've been playing this game for a little while now. So, the game starts you off with something. Anyway, you without saying too much for present parties, you end up playing as these 3 characters here. They all have their reasons for wanting to use this rite of resurrection to bring someone back from the dead. But I was playing with this character. My most recent ending here, we were standing on this bridge and we saw an abandoned factory, and I knew, like, straight up, it was going to be the factory that this girl is trapped in. And when I was at her home, so this game is actually really cool compared to other, like, point and shoots, not from a shooter perspective, obviously, but from a, visual novel perspective. Where when you have gotten all of the dialogue options for an object or for an interactable, like when you've gotten all of the things, it puts a little check mark next to it. So you know you're done. In her home this last time, fax machine. Just no matter how many times I clicked on it, fax machine would not say that it was complete. And neither would the factory. And so I'm like, okay, this bitch in the factory is gonna use her fax machine! I just know it. I just know that's how it's gonna go. That's exciting. I'm curious to see who she faxes. So this game doesn't take place in the present day, as far as I can tell. It takes place in, like, by her outfit, I want to say more 80s. I don't know that they ever said when. But just based on the lingo and the technology and the dress and the hairstyles, I would put it somewhere between the 70s and the 80s. That's all I got for you. I've seen commercials. So the fax machine is new in this timeline. I don't know, wherever that puts a fax machine. I don't know. What documents do you have to send, and whose fax number do you have? Ha! What an age we live in, where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman! Through a fax machine. Oh, sweetheart. My boss today told me we had a customer who had to close an account because of fraud. Anyway, she wanted the statements from that account, I think, for tax reasons. And so I had to send her all of her account statements. And the instructions my boss gave me were print them and then scan them and then send them to her. And I was like, but I can just download the PDFs and email those to her in a zip file? I don't have to print them and then scan them. I I don't have to do that. Very reminiscent of fax technology, I feel like, in her brain. So. She can call for help without a telephone. I know. Ooh! Yawn dab. Ooh! Mm-hmm. Oh, now you need the pen. Now you'll let me. I don't know what to do about a phone number for you, Sunshine, but I found a pen. I know where the pen is. You wouldn't let me pick it up earlier because I don't need a pen. What kind of, like, horror RPG pickup game is like, oh, there's an object. Well, I don't need that right now, so I won't pick that up. I've never played one that they were like, I don't need that, so I won't grab it. I'm getting awful sleepy. But we gonna stay up all night, playing games all night. Playing games. No, eventually Evan's gonna want to go to bed and I'll have to quit. Okay, let's look in the lockers. Miss me with that boomer stuff? What's boomer stuff? Fax machines? Fax machines are boomer stuff? Yeah. I've never used. We can still. Yeah, I know. We can still receive faxes at the bank, which was astounding to me. But they, like, modern faxes, if you send a fax, it doesn't, like, like print it out on the other line. It just sends you an email, which makes a lot more sense. I know neither of you have ever read the Ring novel series. I would recommend it. They're very good. Awfully misogynist and vaguely transphobic, but in general, for Japan in the 80s, I can't fault them. Very good series. Anyway, that being said, there's this really awesome scene that I will spoil for you in the books, in the second book, where I'm going to assume you're both vaguely acquainted with the premise of The Ring. It's the girl, Sadako, she's yada yada yada. Anyway. So in the second book, it deals with Sadako reborn, literally. And so there's a scene where, like, your main guy is with this girl, and she looks exactly like Sadako. And he's like, wow, that's weird. Like, are you her sister? He keeps saying, like, are you her sister? And there's this big plot twist where, like, the other guy of, like, the investigating guy duo is faxing him a photo of what this girl Sadako actually looked like, and they're, like, stepping out of the shower, like, she's, like, getting out, like, they totally did it, and she's, like, getting out of the shower, and he's getting this fax, and the photo is, like, I picture it in my mind's eye, like, coming in, like, like, in slow motion. I'm sure you've seen, like, in a movie, a fax machine. They're really wild. And it's her. The photo is just identically her. And so in the book, that's when he realizes, like, oh, shit, like, this isn't Sadako's sister. Like, somehow, like, this is her! It's a really cool moment. Kind of, like, ruined by fax machine. But it's really interesting. Okay, I need to find a way. Seek a way out! Shout out to my newcomer. But I do need to seek a way out. And I can suspend this. They told me I can. But she needs to send the fax, I think. So I need to find a phone number to fax? I feel like... Because I can suspend this, but I really feel like I need to find a phone number to fax before I suspend it. Magazine. Chairwoman. Okay. Guess I wouldn't have a phone number. Okay, well. Dang. I don't. Also, pen. Oh. Soap. Mop. No, okay. Suspend, like, guess, and I'll try. I'm glad it's not Mystery Human anymore. Let's go to the cop storyline, I guess, and see what's up. I got damn hiccups. Oh. Oh, no. Dang. So there's this high school girl that was murdered, and it looks like she committed suicide and she jumped from a building. But they mentioned recently, like, no, those injuries also could match, like, an impact from a big box truck. And now it's seeming like that's exactly what happened. What time is it? Is Alexa flicking on? Oh, it's late. She's flicking on lights. I should really go. That's what I was thinking, that, like, my nonary game's brain is thinking, like, oh, the... and now I'm typing it and not saying it. My nonary game's brain is thinking, like, oh, well, all those chemicals you can assign with an alphanumeric value, and they must make up a phone number. Unfortunately, that's not how this game works. It's really awesome for, like, a $15, $20 game. I don't think it stands up to the $40, $50, $60 comparisons. But it does, because it's cheaper. Yeah, I mean, the art style's great, the plot's good. I still don't have it all pegged, you know? Like, I have inklings. So there's this dead cop, and that was his fiancée, and she was introduced originally as mysterious mystery character, you know? And I was like, I called it. I was like, I bet it's gonna be his fiancée. You know, because there's only so many characters that we're unacquainted with so far in the story. But generally speaking, I don't really know where this whole plotline's going. Yeah. I know who's driving that van. I know. I won't say, but I know. Make a snack, be right back. Okay. Snack, be right back. Snack, be right back. Can I have a snack at 1 in the morning? Oh! It's a mockingbird! Oh god, he's a duck! Is it gonna be a mallard? Is it gonna be a joke on mallard? Is it gonna be? I gotta know. Oh, what's his name? What's his name? What's your name? Quackitude. Oh! Quackitude. That's too cute. Oh my goodness. It wasn't either of them. Okay. I've never heard that trick, but that's going to be relevant to another storyline. Acetone. She's gonna have access to acetone. Hmm. And will they? Okay, that's fine. But do I have acetone? Ooh, Papa Corn! Am jealous! Poppy Corn! So, this is the way this game works. A different storyline has informed me that nail polish remover, aka acetone, can rehydrate pens. So I'm like, okay. Okay, she's not even gonna touch them. Or acetate? Acetone? I think it's acetone. But she's not going to touch... There's a ton of chemicals in this room, but she's not going to touch any of them, apparently. So I will go back to the story chart. Go to the girls. 1 p.m. It's 1 a.m. We're playing this game 12 hours off, folks. I'll probably have to get off before too long. I've already been streaming for almost 4 hours. I'm so proud of me. I feel like I haven't made a lot of progress, though. So here I had the option to go with a freaking creeper or go report to the cops. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going with you, creeper. I'm going to go report to the cops. So here we are. Operation Schoolgirl. Please don't call it that. Yeah, that's exactly what I expected him to say. Ooh, chef. Ooh, chef. She looks horrified. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, so many questions. Okay. Pop quiz. Do you know what an onmyoji is? I know, I'm yawning. I'm like, I've made the joke of like, dab yawning. I would never dab. seriously in real life, but yawning on stream is super ugly. Probably after the scene I'll go, because I'm pretty sleepy, but do you know what an onmyoji is? As featured here on camera. So I didn't, and I had to look it up. Ooh. It's not a summoned demon. No. It's like I figure it's like an horror, from Harry Potter. No, it's like, so I think it was a real government job in ancient Japan. Not ancient, but like, 16 to 1800s Japan, where they were like government mysticists. They used the idea of the yin and yang and the four humors to like win victories and stuff. They were the magic-y mumbo jumbo members of the government, which is super cool to me. So, gotcha name. Yeah, onmyoji. Like, I'm sure I've heard the term like a dozen times. It was really integral to the plot of this game, and so I had to look it up and be like, okay, no, but like, what is an onmyoji? Like, specifically. Apparently, though, females could be onmyoji. At least in this fictional universe, they could be. So, that's really cool that you could have a female in this, like, spiritual government position, if that's true. Western black magic. Yeah. This game took a dip into Western black magic. Hell yeah, equality. Seriously? So this game has been... it doesn't take place in the modern day, I think, like I said. It takes place in, like, the 70s or 80s, if I had to guess. And there are some badass female characters, such as Mayu Chozawa. She's been kidnapped, but she was the former head of, like, a gang as a youngin', and she met her fiance, this guy, because he was the leader of the rival gang, and isn't that just so freaking cute? And they fell in love, and they were gonna get married, but now he's dead, so that's sad. But I also like Hitomi Okuda, because she's also a delinquent. Look at her hair. It's great. It's super short but Farrah Fawcett. Like, and she's fantastic. So those are my favorites. For sure. I know! Rest in freaking peace! R-I-F-P. Seriously. I don't know where I was going with the delinquents, but... equality. Yeah. Most of the females in this game are... they're pretty strong. There's one that's particularly weak and sort of antiquated in her thinking, and it's this one. She's like 40-something, and she's like, wow, even girls are going to high school now? And I'm like, fuck you, housewife. Like, ugh. But all the other ladies, even despite the setting, are pretty badass. She's like, in the occult, she's like wearing shorts. You know, it's... Yeah. Look at this Michael Jackson adjacent fellow. Most of the ladies in this game, I quite enjoy, I must say. But yeah, we got into black magic. Oh, let's take a shot for the homie. Honestly, he's so cool. So his character, like, it's heartbreaking. So he used to be a delinquent. He was one of the first murdered. So it's like there are murders that are taking place within the plot, and his is a death that takes place like slightly outside of the main storyline. Like, it's important to the plot, but timeline-wise, his death happened prior to the main event. He's one of a few. And we don't really know what got him, but I wish I could show you. He's like, he's like a big freaking, like, he's a big guy. Yeah. But he was an ex-delinquent, he was, like, the leader of a gang, and now he's a police officer. But he works with, like, the youth department, and he works in the juvenile, so he wants to, like, connect with troubled youth and try to make them feel like they have a place, set them up for a better life. Troubled youths such as, you know, troubled youths, breaking windows, smashing walls, you know, and yeah, he met his adorable fiance because they were in high school and they were rival gang members, and it's so cute. So I hate that he's dead. It's just like, ugh. And she found his body, like, ugh, goodness. And then she got kidnapped on top of that and drugged with the truth serum. Like, I feel for her. Oh my goodness, I feel for her. But, yeah. What a good boy. Indeed. I hope. He has a mysterious talisman. So maybe he's siblings with this girl. She's up. They made an allusion to maybe him being a sibling of this girl, whose story is really complicated, and she is also super dead. I don't want to reveal too much if you're really going to play it, because it gets wild, but yeah, he seems like a very good egg, and I am very sad that he is dead, and he's been dead this whole time. Black magic. We are getting into black magic. There's also a serial killer in this game outside of the supernatural mumbo jumbo. No one's judging you for black magic? I'm judging you a little bit for black magic. So most of the storylines in this game are navigated through duos. So we have one duo here, which is the buddy cop duo. They're not buddy cops. It's really like senior, junior cop. And then we have the two high school girls, which are like another duo plot navigating scenario. The mastermind. I want to know who the mastermind is. What's your idea? I don't buy that it's her.
I don't know. The one thing I really love about this game is when you are done investigating an item or you are done with a dialogue inquiry, they give you a little check mark. I'm not sure if we'll reach the check mark again since maybe you saw it for a flash. It is really helpful because when you reach like a dead end in this game, like you do in so many games of its style, you know explicitly what it is or what it isn't. You need to reinvestigate because if it's done, it's done, it's done, and they mean it, and it gets a check mark, and that means you will get nothing additional from this line of inquiry. And I'm like, I appreciate that. I really, really do. Oh, it's cursed. Oh no, the cop's taking it. Oh, that's what I thought. Shit's getting real. Dang. What does Somnium Files do? Exactly? They did plenty similar to what this game has been doing. Yeah. Did they? Maybe they did the checkmark thing. Maybe, or at the very least, it would vanish if you'd done it all. Somnium Files was again a very good example of this genre, but I can't say the same about games like Deathmark or Danganronpa or Zanki Zero, you know. Girl's got her best friend's ghost inside her. That's not great. Yeah, I adore Somnium Files. Like, if you gave me a sequel, there already was. I mean, a trequel? What is... It becomes a trilogy. But what do you call the third installment? It's not a trequel. That's silly. But I would love more entries in the series, by all means. That's one of my favorite games lately, is AI Somnium Files, for reals. It just has such a good balance of like visual novel, but like active gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, you got a ghost inside you. I knew that this whole time. Dang, possessed by the ghost of her best friend. It's rough. It's still another sequel, even if it's the third? Hate it when you get possessed. BRR. That's what I just typed. Oh, I think the boy just turned on the heater. Because this smells like burning shit. Let me check. Boy! Did you turn on the heater? Okay, just now it smells like burning. I just wanted to make sure. Nothing was burning. Okay. Sorry for the shouting all. Nothing is burning, it's just the heater. I know.
And, like, it's hard. If it's your best friend, you're like, I didn't consent to you, like, possessing my body, but I love you? But, like, she murdered people? So, yeah. Poor Michio. Interesting take on possession, to be sure. Kratos. Wait, I haven't played the new game. Is that Kratos spoilers? Yelling boy. Yelling boy? Like the head? That's not how you type any of those words. Like the disembodied... Oh! Unrelated to Kratos. Boy! I see, yes. I don't know if I ever called him that before that game, but I definitely used it after the game. Boy! Hello, boy! It's also a BuzzFeed thing. Provoking a ghost leads to a more of a possession. Interesting. Mind melding with a ghost. But... It's a lot of info. Oh. Dun dun dun. You were the one who killed them. Congratulations, you're going to jail. Maybe not. Oh! Oop, my headset fell off. That's what I get for being dramatic. Yoko, no! You are being controlled! Right, Inspector? Yes, right. I wanted to kill them too! What an elegant neck she has, like a giraffe. Yako! This music is so dramatic. Epic scene. Ooh. It's getting dark. What's that sound? Cats? There, Matt. They want to get in through the bathroom, but the bedroom door is open. Silly kitties. Silly kitties indeed. They're big dummies. Come around the other way. There's no paws sticking under the door. But I had heard a science fact that cats supposedly can't register that two doors can go to the same space. An example, in my apartment, you know, you can go out, maybe you don't know, but you can. You can go out the bedroom door, or you can go to the living room, or you can go through the bathroom slowly to the living room. And according to cat logic, they don't know that the bedroom door and the bathroom door lead to the same living room. They think it leads to different living rooms. So. Oh, another cutscene. Okay. Ooh, Ouija board. Hold on a minute. Okay. No, I'm not ready. Sorry, folks. There's no Ouija board happening tonight. I need to sleep. So, that'll be it for this streamy stream, I suppose. Thanks for joining me, folks. Good night. Hey, doop 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 boop.